What's up, everybody? Ooh, we got Austin. We got Marcus, Starkiller. I see Whis popping in there. Glad to hear some days are going well. We're gonna make sure that things are muted where they ought to be muted. Don't be nervous, everything should go fine. Let's see. You have a date tomorrow. We're going to watch the live action How to Train Your Dragon. That sounds like a great time. Best of luck there. Best of luck. There we are. We got Jay Reynolds over on channel number 2. This has got to be such a weird situation, isn't it? How many streamers are like, you know what, I'm going to stream on my main. Just for fun, let's start an alt. See what happens, you know? Not very many. Not very many. It was between that or the Lilo and Stitch movie. Marcus, you're already starting this date off with wisdom. So that Lilo and Stitch movie, I hear, was terrible. Terrible, capital T, terrible. Okay, let's check out today. First, we're gonna connect online. Always connect online, right? Because, like, there's a good chance that when you connect online, anything that I would have been hunting for is gonna be gone, and that's just not great. We don't like that. I've heard it was terrible. Like, the child actor was not super great. Which, you know, they're a child, so definitely some slack needs to be granted there. Like, you know how The Office will, like, stare into the camera awkwardly? And, like, how those 1950s moms on commercials will walk into a room and see, like, their kids doing something crazy shenanigans and just be like, "Dear, I thought I told you." And, like, there's that really long, awkward pause, but it's like, you know, basically that actor does that anytime before she talks to Stitch. And it's just like this weird, awkward pause. Okay. In theory, we should have access to green peppers. Maybe. So to start off this, we are going to go and check out what this potential raid is. Or not raid, whatever these are called. Outbreaks. See what this outbreak's all about. That's why you didn't really want to go to that one, but if she has wanted to push it more, maybe I would have just gone just for her. I mean, hey, that's always a great way to start. Compromise, all that. Oh, you got your alt account on my alt account? That's funny. Alt on alt. You're excited to see them both, but you have a feeling the Lilo and Stitch one was going to be some DEI actors. I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that, but definitely, I mean, if it was going to be accurate, it should be a bunch of Hawaiian actors, right? Like, Lilo and Stitch took place in Hawaii. The original intent was for them to be Hawaiian. You know, that would kind of make sense. Outside of that, I don't know anything about that, but I know they chose a really young Hawaiian-looking actor, and I think we talked about it on the channel before that they had said that she did pretty well in her other roles or something to that effect. So we'll see. Or it was about par for the course. They had said that they remember seeing her do basically exactly what I was describing. Ooh, Haunchkrow. Y'all, do we want Haunchkrow? What's Haunchkrow's shiny look like? Is it black? Oh, it's purple. But they're also level 52, so they're gonna mop the floor with me, so maybe this isn't a great idea. Yeah, I get you there. Listen, Haunchkrow, like, if we don't step off, we're gonna have some problems. Looks like we're gonna have some problems. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. First movie, you know, that's... Gotta start somewhere, I suppose. Unless I am in the minority of people that are ragging on it. I could watch it and think it's a cute movie, but I heard that it doesn't follow the original show. That, like, Nani ends up letting Lilo go with the social workers and whatnot. Now, that could have been somebody just messing with me. I don't know. Oh, hey. We got a Murkrow over here. We can go check out Murkrow. I'm hoping I'm wrong, because I too also like Lilo and Stitch. Oh, I can't get up. This is a very difficult place to get to, if I remember correctly. Don't know if you'll stay the entire stream because you're gonna sleep because the time we chose was 10:30 a.m. and it's already midnight for you. Yeah, dude, definitely don't show up to a date being tired. That would be less than ideal. Well, these are not the Murkrow I'm looking for, but we may just start doing a poison sandwich in Kitakami to get a Spinnerack. Yeah, because I am not up as high as I need to be. Mega lame! I just want to be up there! Can I jump off right there? I feel like I can jump off in one of those locations. But I may have to climb. That may be the problem. I think that's exactly my problem. I have to climb and or glide. Oh hey, got a Gimme Goo coin. That's dope. Okay. That just means, unfortunately, no Murkrow for me. Got a Bombeardier. Bunch of Porygon. Houndour. Something right there. I should be able to get to some degree. Nightbot is itching to ban someone. And Marcus delivers. Ooh. Ooh, y'all. I could do an Applin hunt. If I could have the ingredients. Applin's a fun one. Beneficial too. Hey, Spinnerack. I'll see you maybe a little bit later. Oh, yes. Well, we're gonna destroy these Mightyena, that's for sure. I was actually hoping I could get a Poochyena. Marcus, did you look up Nina Tucker by chance? Okay. It's a golden one. Did not, you completely forgot. Hi, Rock Ref. Pikachu. How was that, Marcus? Was it life-changing? You don't know what to say. Well, it sure didn't leave Nina Tucker speechless. Edward. Hi, look above. Welcome. We're doing our best to star young Marcus here. As was done to us, so shall we too do unto others. Doing well, Marcus. Doing well, look above. I don't know what the heck happened with my chat there, but I read how y'all doing in Marcus's name at the same time. That was trippy. Goodness, that thing's insistent, isn't it? Munchlax? You do see two of the same message, look above. That's why I'm like, I tripped out on the names. It was very weird. Also, in other news, new Pokemon Hershey's collaboration. We have 151 kisses. You can find kisses with like Jigglypuff on it, Charizard, Squirtle. Now, serving size is 7 pieces. There's about 9 servings in here. There should be 63 Pokemon. Now, in theory, we would have to buy at least 3 in order to get all 151. Now, what do you think the odds? What do you think the encounter rates are on these? Jay, thank you so much for grabbing us a like goal. Let me get over there and pin it. Because I'm using just OBS now, so my chat integration is not a thing. I actually have to be watching the stream in order to pin that. It's a whole thing. But what? We're already at 15 likes. We need a new one, Wiss. Or Jay. Since Jay posted the one, let's get another one posted for like 25. Imagine Mewtwo is like 1 in every 5 bags. It likely probably is worse than that, honestly. Let's crack it open. Let's see what we get. All right, we got first one out of the bag. Bulbasaur. Second one out of the bag. Wartortle. Third one. Vaporeon. Oh, fourth one. We got a Dragonite. That one's pretty up there. Fifth one, we got an Articuno. That one I would expect to be kind of rare. We got a Magikarp, bringing it in at number 6. Zapdos, number 7. We got a Charmeleon, coming in at number 8. Got a Pinsir, number 9. Kingler at 10. Vileplume makes 11. Mewtwo is number 12. An Articuno at 13. We have our first dupe. Dragonite at 14 for dupe number 2. Vaporeon at 15 for dupe number 3. Raichu at 16. Raichu at 17 for dupe 4. Slowpoke at 18. Eevee at 19. Oh, I want to try attack. That would have been good. Looks like Poliwag at number 20. Ditto at 21. How much charge? Oddish at 22. Ooh! Mew at 23. Charmander at 24. Vaporeon at 25 for dupe number 5. Dragonite at 26 for dupe number 6. Vaporeon at 27 for dupe 27, or dupe number 7. Persian at 28. Articuno at 29 for dupe number 8. Dragonite at 30 for dupe number 9. Meowth at 31. We got Kakuna at 32. Magneton at 33. Raticate at 34. Bulbasaur at 35 for dupe number 10. Mankey at 36. Psyduck at 37. Dodrio at 38. Clefairy at 39. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, we good. Raichu at 40 for dupe number 11. Mankey at 41 for dupe number 12. Eevee at 42 for dupe 13. Ivysaur at like 43. 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh, apparently I'm only on 39. Another Raichu. A Lapras. Bro, where are all my Mighty Annas? Okay, my deal is still active. Oh, there they all are. We have a Snorlax. Another Raichu. Welcome on in, guys. Oh, we finally have a Moltres. Got all of the legendaries. Another Wartortle. Another Kakuna. Tentacool. A Jigglypuff. Boom. Big sleepy guy. Hey, speaking of Snorlax, there's a Munchlax chilling right there. Hi, Munchlax. Another Charmeleon. Another Charmeleon. Another Bulbasaur. It's Pikachu! Another Magneton. Another Eevee. Another Dragonite. Another Snorlax. Another Charmeleon. And a Horsey. Alright, well that was kind of split 50-50. It's Pikachu! Goodbye. Now you want chocolate. Let's see, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34. Well, that just got messed up. I'm sorry. I can count, I promise. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 37, 25. That makes 62. One off. They shorted me one. Hershey Kiss for 9 servings. 7 pieces of 9 servings. They shorted me one. How dare they? How dare they? Honestly, I opened that up kind of hoping for some dupes so that I could have some chocolate to eat, because like I am kind of semi-serious about collecting 151 Hershey Kiss Pokemon. Scam. Alright, Marcus, you have a great night. There we go. Now we got a new like goal. Are you going to store them without the chocolate going bad? The intent isn't that it doesn't go bad. The chocolate will definitely go bad. Yeah, but the problem is opening the paper without ripping it. Wow, that's a lot of might again. Holy cow. That reset got the whole herd. I am genuinely shocked that one of these is not shiny. Marcus, you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for view time farming with your alternate account. Really is appreciated. The lurking, appreciated. For those that are viewing, lurking, not chatting, thanks for being here. Do us a favor, smash the like button if you haven't already. It does help the channel to grow. I do see that we have 9 concurrent viewers from what YouTube is showing me. It would help out the stream if you could like it. If you're not subscribed, consider doing so. We'll be shiny hunting a lot here, especially as we get to Legends ZA territory. Figuring out how that shiny hunting works and all that's going to be a blast. Alright, Mighty Anna, you can spawn anytime now. So we had a few spawn in over here, nothing golden. No golden puppies over here. I do love Mighty Anna shiny. I need a shiny Slowpoke. Listen, I'm down. Let's make it happen. Like, I have a lot of shiny Slowpoke on my Pokemon Home from my Sword and Shield days. Randomly found one in the wild and Masuda method hunted the crap out of it. For every one dupe I get, I must get a shiny of it as well. Ooh. That could be potentially financially ruinous. Imagine having to do that with shiny Mew. I think I would quickly not have enough time to hunt. Or would have to figure out how to hunt on 6 to 12 systems at a time. Oh, Slowpoke's so great. I only know what Galarian Slowpoke shiny like because it's solid gold. What's a regular Slowpoke shiny like? Shiny Dodge. Hello? Shiny Dodge? Where's Shiny Dodge? I feel like blue's a good bet. Like, if I was to randomly guess and throw out a color, I would definitely go with blue. I feel like you can't go wrong. If the Pokemon is pink, like, its shiny is generally going to be blue. You searched? It looks purple? I believe it. Can I just say, the music for the Kitakami region was fire. Is that an acceptable take? What doesn't make much sense? It being purple? I mean, what other colors is it gonna be? Y'all think we're gonna find 2 shinies tonight or just 1? Because I'm like locked, loaded, and pretty confident we're gonna find a shiny for sure. Also, I just realized I don't need to find a shiny right now. I need to go battle Team Flare. Because last night, I ended the stream after catching Houndour, and we never went and did the badge. Neither here nor there. Nothing's to say that I can't catch multiple shinies before facing a badge, just that I have to have a shiny for every badge I face. So, no rules are being broken. Starkiller says 3. I could see it happening. Especially if these Mightyena start being the best boy. The goodest boy. Only because it's rare doesn't mean it's impossible. You're drowning Koroks? Koroks? What are you drowning Koroks for? Did you attach them to a torture mobile? Okay, bye, chat. Apparently my chair thought I needed to turn around and watch my back for a second, I guess. Physics is so strange. Welcome on in, guys. Got a lot of people hanging out, lurking today. It's okay, though. They're here. wonder if you'll ever get Switch achievements. I doubt it. But with Microsoft starting to develop games and put them out on the PlayStation, out on the Switch, it may be possible. I wouldn't hold my breath, but it may be possible. But Nintendo incentivizes their players to have additional fun playing their game. Nintendo would never. I would love for an achievement system on Nintendo. My ambition would be to have the highest Nintendo achievement score possible. I'm already bad about Xbox, even though my score is abysmally low. My achievement score in like my gamer score in Xbox is like 26,000, something like that. Oh my gosh, I think I got one. Good night, Larry, look above. Have a fantastic evening. Ooh, that was so many doggos spawned. I will most definitely be streaming tomorrow at some point. But tomorrow should be the continuation of the Red and Blue Living Dex Professor Oak's challenge. Mightyena is one of the Pokemon that, like, it looks better in 3D than it did 2D. The channel killer streams? Oh yeah, the channel killer streams, yep. They do be a little bit tedious, those Professor Oak's challenges. Like, this is tedious, but like, fast-paced tedious. Compared to other tedious. Come on, Mighty Anna. I believe in you. I have found 4 shiny Poochyena in less spawns than this Mighty Anna has so far. On a Gen 3 game, no less. I don't know how I did it. But Gen 3 just hated me and thought it was exceedingly funny. I shiny hunted a Mudkip for a little while on Pokemon Emerald. Ran into 4 shiny Poochyenas and didn't even hit 2,000 encounters. It was like insane shiny luck odds, but failures because they're uncatchable shinies. Yes, I'm all done picnicking. Made it up to 16 likes. That's what's up. I haven't seen Jay in a minute. Jay, are you still hanging out? I haven't seen Jay since they post the like goal that we immediately surpassed. Jay abandoned us. I think Jay's lurking. I wouldn't put it past Jay to be lurking. I think that's a perfectly reasonable thing for Jay to be doing. Maybe they fell asleep though. Because like, as entertaining as I am, running in circle looking for mighty poochies, not exactly the most entertaining thing that ever was to exist. We're trying to get better at conversation, entertaining, getting to know everybody, all that. Never. See, I knew they were there. We just had to say their name 3 times like Beetlejuice. It's Friday the 13th right now, so, you know, you gotta have something going on, I guess. Making some pasta. Like, are you cooking add water noodles, or like are you legitimately like making the pasta? Like you're putting the egg in the bowl of flour on the cabinet and mixing it all together, like stringing it out. You like cooking pasta, or you making pasta? Well, there are sometimes you fall asleep with me in the background. Yeah. Yeah. We know. We hear you snoring. If it's of any consolation, Jay... Oh crap, I don't want to use that. I, too, have fallen asleep. Not even watching one of my streams. Actually, legitimately streaming. Like the other night, I had to go to bed because I had taken Benadryl before the stream, and I started micro-sleeping. Like, I was legit... I would read a comment, fade out of consciousness, have like a whole internal monologue with that, and then like answer later. Like say like 3 points and then say the 4th, and realize that I never said the first out loud because I was freaking sleeping. You're just boiling the noodles, far too lazy to make pasta? It is an art. I myself have also never made pasta. You will receive no judgment from me. You have seen me nodding off while streaming? Yeah. Especially since the Switch 2 came out. And leading up to it. Because I've been getting like 4.5, 5 hours of sleep each night. Why am I hunting Mightyena? Isn't Houndoom dark enough for me? It is. But I am a Gen 3 fanboy. And Poochyena and Mightyena, they have my heart. You could say that Houndour isn't mighty enough for me. That was terrible. I love it. It's not mighty enough. I give that pun a 9 out of 10 for setup. Someone throw a Master Ball. Why are we throwing Master Balls? Because I am the pun master. Or to shut me up, one of the two. Or, got him! Got him! At this point, this is because I don't have a lot of shinies in my shiny dex for this trainer name. So, like, anything goes. Mightyena was a cool Pokemon when it came out. It still is a cool Pokemon. Got a Husky Hyena combo. I am a little surprised it hasn't shined yet. Like, I feel like we're getting really good spawns and spawn numbers. Gen 3 also had a pretty cool Elite Four. With Phoebe, Sydney, Drayden. No, Drayden? No, it's Drake. Drayden is Gen 5. Steven Stone, one of the coolest champions there ever was. Don't know about in the anime, but Steven Stone was really cool in Ruby and Sapphire. Who's the Elite Four member I'm missing? Drake was the last. There was Phoebe for Ghost. There was Sydney for Dark. Dragon, Ghost, Dark. I feel like Sydney was first. Who am I missing? It wasn't some random ice user. Had to be like a bug type trainer, no? No, that don't sound right. But I'm not currently recalling a bug type gym, so. Okay, it is fairly gold. Not easily missable. Oh, it wasn't an ice type user, it was Glacia. I should have known that. Freaking Glalie. I really should have known that. Got Glalie and Snowrunner. My peeps. So how we liking how the streams are running? Running pretty good? I'm excited that I haven't had any frame stuttering or anything like that. Ooh, up to 17 likes. That's what's up. Thanks, guys. We may yet make it to 25. It could happen. Oh wow, that's a lot of mighty in it. Game, you sure we can't have a shiny in all this? It's a lot better than the first few streams on the Switch 2. Yeah, the downside is I don't know if it's exactly a downside. I will be doing this again on Violet. Especially now that I got the kinks worked out. I will likely be redoing this run on Violet. And, you know, we gotta finish the dex, get all the Pokemon in the name of Sludge Bomb Trainer. Not quite sure how I'm gonna do Walking Wake and Iron Leaves, but I should be able to get most everything else. Your raccoons! Man, you need to just invite one inside. Take it to the vet, give it a rabies shot, and like let it be your homie in there. Litter box train it, the whole 9 yards. I bet a raccoon would like learn to be litter box trained way faster than a cat with food as a motivation. Like you just give it little pieces of hot dog every time it, you know, uses the litter box. You know, one day tops. Ooh, you had me, Mariana. You got me. I thought you were shiny for a second. You have one of the raccoons that will stick his head inside to get hot dogs, and you have a big possum that's pretty old that has actually come inside your door to get the food. Oh, nice. Does the possum have beady red eyes? You know, depends on how much caffeine I've had, honestly. He has cloudy black eyes. He's your favorite one. He lets you pet him all the time, but you think he's gonna die soon. I mean, if he's old, yeah, probably. It's kind of interesting that it lets you pet him despite being a wild animal. Like, yeah, somewhat domesticated given that it's taken food from a human, but like, still wild that he's letting you touch him. It's also pretty funny that you got 2 raccoons and a possum just hanging out. Like, with each other, let alone on your front porch. You know, because to be able to come up to a place together and ask for food without, like, having a scrap or fight, like, those coons and the possum be tight. During the winter, you made boxes with blankets for them, and the old possum would eat, then sleep in the box, then eat again, then go home. That's awesome. That's so wholesome. I too would like a box of my own. Kind of how you ended up with your gray cat. Started snowing really bad, and she would sleep in the box and eat the dog food until you got her home to come inside. Until you got her to come inside. There you go. Isn't it funny how, like, we just, as humans, see animals and be like, you know what? You're mine now. I'm gonna take care of you. All of the animals in your area clearly talk and know where to go? Yes. I think so. Just like how all the kids talk about the neighborhoods that they go to trick-or-treating. It's like, oh man, this house over here, they're giving out full-size candy bars. I really feel like something should have shined by now. Just with how many times we've picnicked and whether or not it's the mighty in it at this point, I feel like something should have sparkled. Then again, if it wasn't the mighty, I probably wouldn't notice it because it's so freaking small. It's probably been the cutie fly, honestly. That guy will let you sleep in a bag full of food. You have an insane amount of raccoons and possums for a subdivision. They have worn a trail in your yard coming up to the deck. Oh, that is so cool. Like, that's a good trail. How long have they been doing this exactly there, Starkiller? Yeah, the color difference is dramatic enough. I'm not worried about having missed a mighty in it, but I am surprised that I haven't seen one by now. You also feed the squirrels and birds. You have a problem. You left a watermelon outside from a barbecue and noticed raccoons ate it, and ever since then you've left them food, and that started last fall. Okay. Oh, you missed the delivery of the Switch. You went to the lake with the boat. I'll have to maybe pick it up tomorrow. Hopefully, yeah. Sorry you missed it there, Aaron. Yeah, I was just wondering, evidently the raccoons are both male, given that if it started last fall and it's made it through spring and summer, there hasn't been, you know, 3 or more raccoons popping up. Nightbot deleted that before I can see it. Now you're gonna go to In-N-Out. Only had a bologna sandwich. Haven't missed a single night since that day, and you always wonder what they would do if you didn't leave them food. Feel like they would probably get worried. Yeah, they might actually have to go find something. Or maybe they just have rounds going to everybody's porch. Maybe that is them foraging for food. It's like, hey man, you don't have to find food, you just have to go to these porches and they'll give it to you. They love chicken nuggets, corn dogs, pizza, and Ritz crackers, and hot dogs and off-brand Fruit Loops. Oh, and grapes, and their dog food. You get them a right variety of junk food. All part of a balanced meal. Now maybe I'm cracking out. Have y'all noticed that it hasn't been nighttime once? Maybe that's because I'm locked into daytime here as part of the story. You need to lay down for a bit. You'll pop in and out when you can. Time to eat some bow tie pasta with pizza sauce, mozzarella cheese, and pepperoni. That actually sounds pretty good. Pasta pizza. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's because I stayed the night at the caretaker's place, the community center. And I'm supposed to be going out during daytime to venture and meet up with Kieran or whatever, and I just haven't yet. Oh goodness, we're getting swarmed. Pokemon are like out to get me now. Still chilling at 17 likes. Wait, what are you talking about, Starkiller? Oh, you're playing Zelda. That's a really far away Mightyena spawn. The Gorons. The Gorons is the answer here. They're your least favorite part of the game? Yeah, I didn't like Yunobo the best. Not when you had the likes of Mifa, Sidon, Rivali. Like, Yunobo was just a wuss, and then turned into a wannabe tough guy. It's at times like these when I question, does doing a picnic really actually reset the spawns? I'm actually really kind of sad that there was never any Korok champion. Even more sad that there's no Kokiri in that game. I would have much rather had the Kokiri. There's just, to me, something delightful about having the Kokiri in a game. And it was only an Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it's not that it's not fun, you just like the other places to go, and Yunobo is super annoying. Yes, Yunobo is horrendous. You've had a few hunts at full odds that lasted over an hour, just resetting tables. Yeah, Korok champion. I'm disappointed that they didn't do one. Because, you know, there is a champion for the humans. That would be Link. And there is a divine beast for him. And I'm not talking about the motorcycle. I'm actually talking about the temple. His divine beast just doesn't move necessarily, but there's no stone for him in Tears of the Kingdom. But it's just the 4 races, but there's also the Kokiri that were a sage in Ocarina of Time. I feel like there needs to be... Well, Mineru is like the Sheikah, so that kind of checks out. But like, yeah, there's no Kokiri. You wish you knew more of the lore, but so far the only games you like are Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. The other games are just hard to get into because they're so outdated. Yeah, I can respect that. Skyward Sword's been updated. I would maybe start with Skyward Sword if you haven't done any Skyward Sword yet. I mean, Skyward Sword would be a great start because it is the beginning. Or a beginning, because until Nintendo tells us where the heck Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild fit. Skyward Sword is the official beginning creation of the Master Sword, all that. But Tears of the Kingdom pisses off a lot of Zelda tubers and theorists because it breaks everything. Oh yeah. You wish Nintendo would lower the price on games that have been out for a few years? Yeah, they never lower AAA titles. They're like, no, if you want to play it, you're gonna pay it. The good news is we haven't been at this as long as we were at Roaring Moon yet. Roaring Moon took me an eternity. That's your biggest gripe with Nintendo, is that they don't lower price on older games. Their excuse is that they don't want people to get it at a cheaper price, which is ridiculous. Yep. Although, part of me has to wonder if Nintendo did try lowering prices over time, would they sell double the amount of games? So, like, if they wanted to sell the game for $60, and they could sell it to 10,000 people. Really random numbers, I know. Would they then be able to lower the price to $30,000, or sorry, $30, and sell it to 20,000 people? You know, cut the price in half, double the amount of people buying the game. Because if they could do that, that model would make a lot of sense. But I think the reason why they don't is because Nintendo knows, for the most part, their market share. They know that if they make a new Zelda game or a new Pokemon game, they can count on X amount of sales at the higher price. And then once they hit that X amount of sales, anything else is just a bonus. So I think that's why they never lower prices. When you heard them say that you really wished you could tell them that the only reason you was able to play those games as a kid was when they lowered them because you're just too poor to buy it? For real though. Or they would easily sell more copies if they lowered their price, because more people would probably buy more than one copy just for the heck of it. Yeah, it's entirely possible. Listen, y'all, we need to find this Mightyena, because I'm concerned. I have work tomorrow. I don't know when the spawns reset for this. But what I do know is I've officially invested enough time into this Mightyena that, like, I fear that I will stay up till a ridiculous hour looking for it. I mean, I bought like 12 copies of Scarlet and Violet at $60, so I'm sure they can afford to cut the price a little bit. Should have gone after a Slowpoke at this point. Might have been faster. I mean, we did find Sandwich Houndour pretty quickly, so... Yeah. Upping the price on new games to be able to lower them later would be pretty awesome. And can you imagine, like, the deal that would help instill in people? Like, oh my gosh, they're selling their AAA games for $80, and then they drop it down to just 50 after a few years? Like, tell me that wouldn't sound like a pretty good deal. Like, oh, the game's $50 now. I was hesitant, but now, yeah, I'll get it. Because I'm conditioned to see an 80. You want to play it the second it goes live? Honestly, I should order a digital copy straight from Nintendo. Because I doubt my Pokemon Center copy with that plushie's gonna get here early or on time. I don't really trust Pokemon Center at all. Oh, in other news, I did end up getting my credit card paid off from all the Switch 2 purchases and whatnot, so I'm able to dabble in a little bit of shenanigans, so my Destined Rival stuff can now be opened. It's pretty exciting. Let's see what I pull in that. Oh yeah, Mario Kart World, definitely not worth $80. I am disappointed with that game. Don't get me wrong, it looks pretty. But like what, there's 8 Grand Prix for a total of 32 maps? I don't know, maybe I'm just conditioned to seeing all of the maps for Mario Kart 8 with its DLC, but like... They took out kart customization, so I can't choose the kart I want with the wheels I want, with the glider I want, all that. Like, it's just, here's your kart, deal with it. I think that was a step back. No mirror mode. Like, it just feels like it's missing so much of the game. Like, maybe I'm crazy. I very well could be, but it just feels lacking. Looks amazing though. Has some cool features. I like the grinding on the rails. That's pretty sweet. You guys gonna do the Pokemon Center pre-order, but since you couldn't get any pre-orders for cards, you're just not gonna give them a dime? Yeah, that always does suck. Yeah, my wife and I are actually financially at a positive net worth, so that's good. Like, between the two of us, we really don't have any debt. Like, I have my student loans, but I have a savings that exceeds what the student loans actually are costing, so the only reason why they haven't been paid off is, like, it has a 2% interest rate, but my high yield stuff is earning like 3%, so it's like, why bother? Like, I'm earning more money keeping my money than I am paying off my student loans is costing me. But yeah, we say we're debt free just because we could pay it off in a split second if we had to. You're disappointed with it, but it is the ultimate Mario Kart game. But it's not worth 80 bucks. They have a mirror mode, I just need to unlock it. Do I have to get 3 gold stars on every race in 100cc for that? Is that how you unlock it or what? I mean, not that I ever actually raced as Link, but I am also disappointed that I have not come across Link or the Inklings as raceable characters. It's supposed to have DLC coming soon, but you swear if they charge a single penny more for it, there's no way you can justify that? Yeah. Shelves are empty and you really hope this scalping stops sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Seems like a reasonable way to unlock it, but yeah, hopefully the DLC is a free DLC, especially for those that, like, got the game at launch. Knowing Nintendo, they'll like charge $20 for some DLC though, and be like, oh, if you have Nintendo Network Online, it's free for you. You always raced as Link or Mario. Now Link's gone, so that was depressing. I always race as Luigi. Occasionally Dry Bones. But yeah, Link was a heavy character, and I prefer Luigi size weight class. There's just no way they can justify making anyone buy another $30 DLC for that game. Yeah. Here, give us $80 for the base game and $20 for the DLC. One thing you wish Nintendo would do is get with the times and just be as powerful as Xbox and PlayStation. Because always being a generation behind kind of sucks. Yep. Just a wee bit. I think the future of gaming, though, is gonna be handheld. Like, it really is at the point where, you know, you're paying $500 to $600 for a console. Ow! What the heck is in my eye? Paying $500 to $600 for a console. On a good day, you might as well buy a PC. I think the future of gaming is going to be streaming off the TV. Yeah, very, very likely. I like having a controller, but I do like being able to take it with me anywhere I am. So I do think the Switch is perfect for what I enjoy for video games. And honestly, that's how I've played video games since the GameCube era. Because I primarily played Game Boy games, and since GameCube I've been able to really hook my stuff up to a TV. Well, GameCube and Game Boy Advance. Not so much with the 3DS and the DS. You had me for a second there. I thought that was shiny. You love the Game Boy, DS, and 3DS, but with newer games you just need a controller to play, not a handheld, yeah. You can set it up on the table. It's perfect! Take it with you, play it on the dock, whatever. Doesn't have to be handheld, it can just be convenient. Alright, we're gonna get it in 3 picnics. 3 picnics, count them down. Would be wild if that was right. $35 picnics. Ouch. was one. There's two. It's a big lumber. This makes three. Just know it could have been the fourth, but I gave up too soon. I'm not giving up. No, I was just seeing if I could say it's gonna be in 3 picnics and then have it be in 3 picnics. No, I was serious earlier when I said I'm kind of locked in right now, like, because I've invested 2 hours into this hunt, and if I turn it off, it will reset the raid. I'm like bound to see this through at this point. That, and I can still function and do my job tomorrow, even if I go to bed at like 1 in the morning, so 2 in the morning. It's just gonna hurt a little bit. There's a Poochiana. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sleeping's overrated anyways. Yeah, like who needs that crap? Like, the only reason why I'm rubbing my eyes so bad is because they itch like crazy right now. I am getting concerned though, because like at this point, I feel like I'm gonna run into a shiny Riolu or Munchlax first, which wouldn't exactly be a problem. Pretty sure those Munchlax are a different color, but... Like, don't get me wrong, in my travels, I have been eyeing down these Ralts, these Mienfus, and these Mankey, just in case I see something out of the ordinary. Like, the only one I wouldn't really quickly recognize is Munchlax, because I think he's just a shade color difference, but... In helping Wally catch one in Ruby and Sapphire were, like, so annoying, because you would see it, and then its encounter rate was so low that you're like, wait, I know this kid just walked up in here and found, like, where can I get mine? Come on. He's a darker blue. Seriously though, I easily could have found 3 shiny Poochyena on red and, yeah, red and blue, Ruby and Sapphire by now. I feel like that's how fast they appeared. Wally was dweeb. I enjoyed Wally as a rival to an extent. Wait. I enjoyed Wally as a secondary rival. May and Gary, hands down, the greatest rivals. I think May might slightly be better than Gary, but not by much. It's a fair assessment. Some people find Gary's attitude to be unpleasant. don't know. For me, I never picked May to play as because I didn't like Brandon as a rival. The trainer sprites for May always made her look like she was awkward about it, and it just amused me. Like, she was supposed to be the experienced Pokemon trainer and know what she was doing, but every time you go into a battle with her, her sprite looked like she was surprised, shocked, or like not knowing what was going on. And it was kind of amusing. Garrett's attitude is what makes Ash so determined. Yeah, you don't play girls in games and kind of find that weird in general. Nothing like Girl Man making a teenage girl characters to stare at. Yeah. Under the guise of, well, I'm gonna stare at a butt all day while playing this game. It might as well be a girl butt. Never got it. Same as collecting waifu cards of girls that are like 12. You'd much rather have a Pokemon card, or if it is a character, one that's like actually worth having, like Ash or Red or Misty. Yeah. And I think we had like discussed that a little bit in another time regarding like the waifu stuff. Like, there's a certain part of your brain that's just like, you don't see them as a teenager because they were a teenager when you were a teenager type of a thing, and they grew up with you. At least that's how my mind processes some of that stuff. Is like, Misty's actually older than me. Misty's like an older sister, if anything, yeah. I do know that people are really fond of collecting Cynthia cards. I sold one for a decent chunk of change. I think it was like 50 bucks for a full art Cynthia card. Oh no, no, this one was like Brilliant Stars was the set this one was in. I feel like I got it a year or two ago. I just recently sold it. Well, semi-recently. But there is a Cynthia card from this new set for Destined Rivals. I probably wouldn't be opposed to pulling. I actually have not opened up any Destined Rivals because I wanted to make sure my credit card got paid off from the purchase first. You sell all of your trainer full arts and SIR cards. You have a Marnie card you like that you'll keep because you think she's cool. Marnie's pretty cool. I'm excited to get my PSA cards I sent in back because if I can sell all them and they got 9 or above, then I should have made like a good $200 to $300 off of those. Yeah, I don't even know if that screenshot I sent you is still available here. Because, yeah, those are expensive for single packs, $5.99. I mean, it's at a freaking grocery store, so what do we expect, but... I actually probably need to get on pre-ordering the next set, now that I think about it. I don't pay too close attention to when the sets are actually coming out and what the next set is and all that. He was gonna send some in, but haven't. Especially since it's hard to get new cards. You kind of put on pause. You know, some of the Japanese sets have gone down, so you'll probably order a few boxes. Oh, there you go. You know, Terrestrial Festival has gone down to 80 bucks, so you want to try and snag that. Ooh, nice. Anything gone down on the American market? English cards? Can't find anything for the American market. Even online, it's a nightmare. Journey Together boxes. You mean this? Like the 36 pack? Did they do the same thing they did for or are you talking about the ETBs? Did they do the same thing for the booster box or display box as they did for Journey Together? That might tricked me. So that this one, their fur looked a little dark. $30 ones with Ionis Belly Bolt full art promo. Yeah. Market's a little crazy right now. Oh, I get that. I get that, Circular. Sometimes you just want to use your adult money to get the things you didn't get to get as a kid. And the fact that now that adult money's in the equation and we still can't get it, it's kind of aggravating. It's been so long since I've been hunting this that I'm genuinely starting to wonder, did I slay enough of the Mightyena? Like, I got the message saying that it was starting to deplete. You finally have a system the second it came out. Honestly, I think the Switch 2 is the first launch system I bought too. Like, not counting the OLED, because I did pre-order the Zelda one and get it the day that it came out, but I mean, it was just a fancy Switch that I already had. But yeah, I think this is the first new launch console. Because I didn't do the 3DS, I didn't do the Switch, I didn't do the Wii, I didn't do the Wii U. I didn't do any of the PlayStations. I don't believe I did the Xbox. Yeah, I think this was a first. For me as well. I mean, what's the worst that happens? I slay some more and have to reset? Buying the Switch 2 was a big milestone. Even your mom was excited for you since she knew how much that meant to you. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I love to hear that. Watches have been my problem the entire time. I just didn't slay enough of them. This is probably exactly the problem. Given the fact that they're still rapidly spawning, I would say no. I did not have the correct number knocked out. There are not many left. Gosh dang it. I was one off? Seemed like I was way more than one off. Now I should have the better odds. Hold up. I might have to go tend to some stuff. Had to feed the cats and get some stuff going. Get a baby bottle brewing. That's so aggravating that I didn't have enough of them taken out to count for the better odds this whole time. Oh, wow. What in the Nightbot just happened? What even is that? Oh, so it deleted all your messages and you're the only person that's been chatting this entire time. I was like, what is going on? Nightbot banned you forever, so you had to come to your other one. Like, for real, for real? I've never known Nightbot ban someone. Okay. Just for a minute. No, Metal Duck, stop slaying the mighty Anna. That is not what we want to do. You wish Pokemon were real because it would solve many problems in the world? I would like to think so too. Could you imagine if we like sent our 10-year-olds out into the world on their own and just like, yeah, go figure stuff out, and it was like safe to do so? that school in high school. I mean, kind of. I mean, Ash was like literally 10 years old going across the continent by himself. Having countless camp out sessions with people of the opposite gender. I think I just found Shiny. It's too far away to tell. False alarm. You could ride them to work and back. You could use them to help you work. Mr. Mime could watch your kids and clean the house. Gosh. You had me at watch kids and clean the house. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired of these freaking bugs. They're everywhere, they're tiny, I can't see them, and my fingers are in my eye because they itch. In other news, we've made it up to 18 likes. And 164 people have popped through the stream, so that's cool. Ouch. Shiny is hiding really good. Heck yeah, it is. It's a pro. probably could have gotten 2 shinies today if, you know, I had the good odds the entire time. Now we know why it's dark type. One in 1365. I really have 15 people watching right now? That's pretty wild. 13? If you're here, say hello. You don't bite very hard. Just the mightiest. Moments like these make you happy that you have the shiny charm. You just started a new playthrough and was thinking of doing a shiny only run too. Starkiller, you are indeed worth 13 people. What the dog doing? Oh goodness gracious, that altered everything. Ugh. You've almost got all the towers and Tears of the Kingdom already? Nice. The first thing I do on any playthrough of that is fill in the towers. I hate having the map empty. It drives me insane. Got Tulin and Riju done already, so now you're finishing the last towers and doing shrines. I think this Mightyana's gotta be among the worst easy shinies I've gone for. Thank you. Oops. Because the little piggy cried wee 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 all the way home. Nope, I don't think I've ever heard of that. But it was also like playing into Nintendo Wii as well. You're back. Oh gosh, dang it. Almost 20 likes. Yeah, almost. Nightbot could, in fact, steal some. He's crafty. Other than the fact that it's just not shining for us, this is kind of a good place to have a mass outbreak to shiny hunt. You love flying in the sky in Tears of the Kingdom. It's pretty great. Get that good old hovercraft going on. Hover bike. You know what, Star Killer? I know why we haven't gotten the shiny yet. It's because we tried to bypass the Team Starbase. We should be doing a badge. And we skipped it. So we are being punished. It's the game saying, hey, you're not legally allowed to get a shiny right now. You have not got your badges up to date. You do not have enough badges to get a shiny right now. What are you doing? You see where they got the blue lobster shirt from? Get a little wind here. Oh yeah, Team Star sucks. I hate that you have to endure every single time you battle one of them. I do gotta say though, to give them some credit, I do think I find them less annoying than Team Skull. Or sorry, Team Yell. Transfer my shinies? To what? For what? Why? Oh, that's a lot of mighty and it's not have a single one be shiny. That's not allowed. That's just cool. Why are we transferring shinies? particular Mighty in it. Did not look like a Mighty in it. I'm gonna be real, I probably only have like 3 more picnic resets in me. I'm starting to fall asleep. My Pokemon do wear diapers. It's very expensive to keep them around. They use double slap, fake tears, round. And probably hammer arm. Fling! No, fling. Gotta use fling a lot. Don't tell me we've been doing this for about 4 hours for a bust. Come on now. want so badly just to like full on rub my eyes, but if I do that, my eye is gonna swell up and be like unusable tomorrow. But oh my gosh, would it feel so amazing to scratch my eye doing that. Hey, there it is! Perseverance. Perseverance pays off. Finally. About 4 hours worth. And hopefully I didn't wake up my family with that, but perseverance. I feel like I caught all the rest of them in Pokeballs. No. Yes. That scared me because I realized that it does have roar and that causes them to flee. Oh, thank goodness. I had a really good nickname in mind for this. Oh, yeah. Well, not really good, but... because you were playing Zelda. We got a team of 6 so far. Counts for something, I think. We got 21 minutes till 2. 2 is the absolute... Yeah. It is regrettable that I had to use an Ultra Ball on that, but not as regrettable as it would have been should I have had it use Roar. That would have been devastating. You love how it doesn't take 20 minutes to load the game when you travel back to Paldea. Oh my gosh, that was so nice, wasn't it? that was cool. We had a disconnection and a reconnection. That's right, I'm that kid. Hasta la vista. Hey, Soup Coop 21, welcome. I love that name, Charlos. Want to know something silly? Go for it, Soup Coop. My something silly for the day is I spent 3 hours hunting an outbreak Mightyena without having slaughtered 60 of them to improve the odds. That was pretty silly. Found 5 shiny Porygon 2s in mere minutes with a sandwich, but the 5th one was full Oz shiny with no sandwich or shiny charm. I think right now, I mean, I don't know if it's possible to call it full odds if the game's boosting their spawns and their encounter rates for shinies. For Porygon 2 due to the Switch 2. I feel like that's a thing. Oh, I have time. But the fact that you found like 5 of them in mere minutes is still pretty wild. Yeah, the Porygon 2 mass outbreaks are weighted right now to like give you above even mass outbreak rates from what I understand. Yeah. Like 5's a crazy amount in mere minutes. It's pretty impressive. Even with boosted odds. I still count it as a win. I had a full art. Actually, I still have several full art trainer cards for Mela. Lupe. Is this game worth it after the Switch 2 version? I mean, not really. Being perfectly candid. I mean, it looks better, but like, I found the graphical errors and the mechanical issues of the game to be far less aggravating than the actual content of the game. Like, it's better on the Switch 2, so if you had the Switch 2 and you played it or got it, yeah, it's worth the playthrough. But, I don't know, the DLC shiny locking like all of the legendaries was pretty poor form on Nintendo's part. I would have liked to see them on the Switch 2 unlock that. Be like, hey, you got a Switch 2, we're unlocking all the shinies for you for legendary hunting. Would have been top tier of them. But it's running way better on the Switch 2. Absolutely is. No denying that. Load times between Kitakami and Halbea almost non-existent. It was great. Later though, you found a sixth one, but your friend got it. Ah. So you told him that you found one and you stayed in place and it didn't despawn. And he has an actual shiny. That's awesome. Sharing the shinies around. I doubt this is going to do super great, but it does get stabbed, so we'll see. Ooh, Blazing Torque. That's not good. That's going to get more powerful as time goes on, isn't it not? Take that thing out. Speed boost. Sword and Shield doesn't have any noticeable improvements from, you know, outside of operational, like, yeah, things are gonna run faster just in general because it's a newer console, but really not much. Like, the Switch was perfectly capable of Sword and Shield at peak. Flame Charge or Flame Wheel? I like Flame Wheel. Flame Wheel doesn't do backlash damage. Oh, no, I thought it was his Flame Torque. Or his Torque. I thought it was ability that made his gear change get stronger over time. I don't know what I was talking about. It's a speed boost by one stat. Sounds about right. Flare Blitz, yeah. Yeah, that sounds accurate. My biggest beef with... I have like 3 biggest beefs, but the biggest beef right now, because it's aggravating me, is that you can't skip cutscenes. Slick Zay, welcome. There's a freaking option for it? What? I got Mightyena in Kitakami. It was an outbreak. In the DLC. Oh my gosh, Slick Zay, if that is true, this is gonna be life-changing. Oh my gosh. Biggest beef number 3, resolved. Okay, so I was going to do Levincia next due to, you know, that's kind of a good progression, but I kinda would rather not. So I got Swim. Kinda see if I could get Climb or Flying. So we're gonna go check this out. Let's Titan Earth. Titan Steel. Steel could be easy. We got fire types. Not strong fire types. But we got fire types. Yeah, I'm allowing myself to travel. There ain't no reason to not to. I mean, I started with the DLC, might as well use it. That would just be absurd. It has passed by the time I read this. But yeah, I allowed myself to travel because the DLC opened up. You know what? I feel like I had fly points created over here. Oh no. I don't actually think that they stop, like, I don't think they disobey you in these games if you're the one that caught them originally. Do they? But no, it levels according to where you're at progression-wise in the game. So like, the Kitakami Pokemon aren't natively level 50. Like, it was level 20 when I caught it. Can I not jump up there? That's gonna be easy. Level 5 Ogerpon, basically. Oh, it's actually gonna battle me, huh? Well, I guess let's see how much this does. Oh, it's not bad. Not terrible. We might win. I don't know. I think it knows ground moves. For sure. Oh, I know. That's why we removed the badge. I just needed to add it there. Okay, I got revives, I'm good. Slap yourself, Arvin. Okay, not as effective, obviously. Smeeve, are you doing permadeath or just shiny? Just shiny. Yeah, the object is to actually get through this as quickly as possible so that I can resume shiny hunting on a new trainer name. I'm doing the trainer name of Sludge Bomb. So we're getting a new profile, new playthrough on a new Switch too, so we can shiny hunt and have it start a Shiny Living Dex, all with the new trainer slate. So I figured I'd play through it with some shiny shenanigans, because why not? It's not that hard on Scarlet and Violet to get shiny, so doing this one for a first shiny badge quest is pretty easy. My actual main challenge is doing a Professor Oak's Living Dex. Professor Oak's challenge on Saturday night and Tuesday nights. I'm doing that one, so we're almost done with that one. We've got like 30 more Pokemon to level up. Oh, shoot. That's what that means. Shoot, dang. Let's stop feeling that. Good job, Wee Wee. Boom. There we are. I love how it's zooming up on Oink alone, even though we're doing Deerling. Alright, let's see what we get. So I turned on skipping cutscenes, but here we are. Welcome back, Soup Coop. Yeah, I saved the setting. It made me save. How like OP does his Mabostiff have to be after eating like all of these ingredients? Yeah, I hate not having the ingredients necessary to make those things. Koraidon just built different. He eats a sandwich in one chompy. And a hand included. And has an awesome power-up sequence. Climb up walls. Please let me climb up walls. Jump higher. Fine. At least we know what the next one does. Yeah, I mean, that's still pretty useful as far as abilities go and whatnot, but... Yeah, skips cutscenes is on. But, we'll go ahead and save the adventure. And, we got a team of 6. We got many more to capture for the journey. But it shouldn't take us too long. We're getting faster and faster, I think, as long as I don't do stupid stuff and grind for 3 hours on full odds Pokemon because I miscounted. But we'll continue this. Maybe a little bit Saturday. Definitely some Sunday. And we'll catch you guys in another stream. Soup Coop, Smeeve, Slick Zay, if you're still here, feel free to subscribe so you don't lose the channel. We're looking for more people that are here during the streams. I'm also streaming on a secondary channel. Its title is Sludge Bomb Trainer. And that's going to be more of this type of stuff than what was on Brascoin specifically. So we'll catch you guys later. Thanks for popping in, Soup Coop. It was fun getting to talk to you for a little bit. Starkiller, thanks for hanging out the entire stream. Get some rest because you're later than I am. We'll have a good time. We'll see you guys later.